Okay, welcome back everyone. So, as the game is illustrating here, they've released Wave 3 of the DLC. So we are briefly returning to our previous save, so that we can tackle both of these paralogues with the enemies at endgame stats. Also, apparently they improved the arena so that we can do skill inheritance there instead of having to go through a load screen every time. So I don't remember exactly what state we left this in. I don't think we did any cooking, did we? Yeah, so we'll probably just do that, and then move on to the maps. I don't think we really need to do the other Somnial stuff.
Think so.
Suffer. Also, who do we care about getting support for? The save has, like, not a whole lot left. Anything for Elchris, maybe? Elchris Boucheron? Could go for that. I don't know how close they actually are to getting a rank up. But I guess we'll get two chances at it. Is there anything for Yanaka? Easter Hog Veronica hype, yes.
Think so.
But yeah, I guess I didn't really read or line there. I think I'm finally getting used to how high up we are as long as I keep away from the edges. And I guess she technically hasn't been here for long story-wise. There's a dish that gives 3 res? That's interesting. Hmm. Kind of bare bones, but at the same time, speed is more or less the most important thing for what we're doing. I don't know if I really want to keep rerolling chefs here. We'll make cod, and then we'll add rare fish to our fish. It's like the fish version of the turducken.
I'm best with seafood, but I'll try anything. A pinch of this, a bit of that. Turned out great!
It's delicious. Incredibly delicious.
Hey, that's not bad.
Kind of refreshing, in fact. So Alucard loves it, Bishran's like, it's okay, I guess. Speed defense, okay.
Packed lunches aren't my usual thing, but the mood struck me. Here.
And I want to do the Chrobin one first, for obvious reasons. So we'll leave Veronica for after. What's this one? Yeah, this has gotta be the Chrome one. A solemn temple. Oh man, 30 turns. So this might be drawn out like the Camilla one. Thankfully you like both of these maps? Ooh, okay.
This temple seems promising. Let's keep our eyes peeled for another emblem bracelet.
Ah! I found it! Look! It's the bracelet of the Shepherd Exalt.
Interesting. There's an unusual presence inside this one. Let's try the invocation. Awaken, Emblem of Bonds.
I see Chrom had to do his cover art pose too.
Awake at last. I feel like I slept for quite a while. Guess I can't tease you for those long naps of yours anymore.
Hello?
Ah, sorry. We're just getting our bearings. Nice to meet you. I'm Chrom.
He's the leader of the Shepherds. I'm Chrobin, his tactician. If you're the one who awakened us, then you have my thanks.
Yes, I'm the Divine Dragon. So, you're two emblems in the same bracelet?
Right, but it's not that surprising. Chrobin and I are bound by ties stronger than fate.
What do you mean?
I swore an oath to Chrom when we lost his older sister, the Exalt Emmeryn. Neither of us was half the person she was, but together we became something more.
From then on, we supported each other through thick and thin, no matter the danger. My sister fought for a peaceful world. Together, Chrobin and I made that a reality.
That's a wonderful story. We're also fighting to make our world a peaceful one. Would the two of you be willing to put your efforts toward another happy ending?
Of course, we'd be honored.
Honored? But I haven't even told you what's happening.
I knew I could trust you the moment I looked into your eyes.
Chrom follows his instincts. He trusted me right away too, even though I'd lost my memory.
You see Robin is leaving out the part where he later married Emmeryn? Did you actually do that in one of your files?
Well, I appreciate the confidence.
Before we join you, though,
No.
I think we'll have to see for ourselves what you're made of.
It does make me curious. I wonder if anyone actually has married Emmeryn.
Agreed. It takes strength and fortitude to win a fight. We should make sure you have both.
Don't worry, it's not a formal test. Just show us what you've got and trust it'll be enough.
I understand. Let's get started.
I feel like the Dragon's Altar has a few more pillars than it did before. What's a brave bows? Wait, is that? Okay, it's just self-healing. I'm like, wait a second, is this for... Did this High Priest just randomly get augmented? Hey, the stairs are missing too. Wait, what? crystal. Ah, okay. This is probably holding the barrier up, so there's probably gonna be, like, reinforcements coming off the right and left sides or something like that. Oh boy. Actually capped speed griffins now. Although their weapons are heavy enough that they can't actually take advantage of that. Or full advantage, rather. Do we actually get... Yeah, we get 12 here. Granted, I think we had 12 for Camilla's too. Or no, wait. That's 10. Never mind. Well, it should still be workable. "90 hit points on these berserkers. I think that's pretty close to cap. How do we want to deal with this? Actually, I should look at what... Oh, they're two separate emblems instead of... Okay. I thought they were just gonna end up being a duo together as one unit. Well, that'll make things interesting. Wait, why does Chrom have 11 sword? Giga 11 sword used to attack with a magic sword. Magic power that uses physical attack power? Huh. Making a physical attack, critical hits deal increased damage. Well, hopefully we don't get crit, because 56 attack is already too much to be crit by. It initiates combat from terrain that provides an avoid bonus, Coconut counterattack. Let's see. Other half of the unit initiates combat. Robin chain attacks, grants plus 10 magic when engaged. Backup guaranteed hit with chain attack. Ah. Well then. Also, what's Charm do? The instant attack triggers a chain attack, increased chain attack accuracy to 90%. Ah. Okay. They both have oven swords. Rally Spectrum. Okay, so basically Spectrum Instruct. Meanwhile, Ephraim. Yeah. Super rip Ephraim, I guess. These enemies all have a lot of attack. I might do clone bait. Chances are we're probably gonna want to nuke one of these griffins anyway. I wish it would tell me how much health this stuff has. What'll probably end up happening is we'll sweep right, and these guys will likely end up collapsing on us, and we'll bait them into a hammer great either from Tamara. Do the usual drill of hit point tonics to each of the tanks. I keep overbuying because Louis is actually not getting deployed.
No need to hesitate. Come at us with everything you've got.
Let's see how you handle our strategy.
That barrier is in our way. We'll have to figure out how to break through it.
Divine One, it looks like those crystals might be generating the barrier.
Let's try smashing one and see what happens.
It'll be reinforcements.
I'm your knight to command.
Okay, they're relatively fragile.
I will obey.
I won't lose.
All right.
I'm ready.
standing.
It looks like we'll need to destroy all the crystals to get through.
How do I look?
Let's go! Of course. Power blooms in me.
Forgot to check my staves. Hopefully we didn't use too many up. Robin's gonna shoot Chrobin in the back halfway through the map, right? Yeah, it's all part of the plan.
Shall we dance?
Actually, we're gonna keep Seedle here in case he needs to help everyone in the back there. Oh, these berserkers getting schooled by the clones.
What? The crystals reverted back.
We
Interesting.
can't waste any time. We better attack them all before everyone's actions are finished.
Well, that's interesting. We got the Sacred Stones now scoot onto the battlefield by running twice your movement length. So it seems like not everything aggroes right away, which is kind of nice. That's also definitely not true to actual Chapter 23. Even with the 50% damage reduction, that Thoron hits really hard.
Cutting in. Come on!
Not done.
This ends now.
Okay.
This time, victory was mine. I'll help. My turn. Oh, you came to my aid.
Hey Alex, it's going alright? Working our way through the new DLC. How about you?
Great work!
I kind of want to pull both groups here. I think we can handle it. If we have problems, we can always walk with Corrin. I have a feeling we're probably gonna get reinforcements somewhat shortly. So we want to sweep as many of these base enemies as we can before that happens. The annoying thing is, taking that out with Alchrist means he's kind of not close to the Griffins.
Defeated, after all.
Oh, we got some auto aggro over there.
Defeated, after all.
Not the most conducive to being locked. Yeah, that's an easy kill. Yeah, so I think we use a bunch of our big engages here to get rid of as much of this as we can. So let's do this to start.
Me first!
Allow me.
too.
I had no choice but to win.
Cutting in.
For Rhodia!
Nice.
I'll apologize.
Good, good. You've been busy with your newborn. It's usually how it goes with babies, right? But it's good that it's going well with your baby. Probably do a Thoron poke there.
Me first!
Allow me! Over here! I can't retreat now. Not done.
Okay, let's see if we can make it so we don't need to use Alcaris over here. We do want to get through this guy. Mayor's probably not doing much now. I guess we do it with Ivy. So we probably do need Alcaris over on the right. That should be fine. We've got enough actions. But if we trigger enough chain attacks of Hortensia on the Griffin, maybe we won't. Hey, Starberry. Yes, this Paralogue. Got your butt handed to you, but you used your Maddening group, which hasn't reached Endgame yet. Well, you're seeing the stats you'll see if you take it on at Endgame. Just for your information.
Me first.
Allow me.
Great Knights are
Over
so
here.
tanky. Yeah, I know, right?
A good win.
Yeah, I don't know if we're doing too much here with Hortensia and Dusky. That's a surefire kill though, so guess we'll see what we can do.
I'm here.
That's not all.
Yeah, that's not much of anything.
Allow me.
Cutting in.
Got him.
None.
82 health, yeah. The Berserkers on the right side earlier had 90 health.
I'm sorry.
They're the first thing we killed. Probably not worth it. We could... this pillar prevents us from really fishing without taking damage. We could jump in for a Great Ether, but these guys all have Steel Great Lances too. And it's not really imperative that we get rid of them like exactly this turn, so probably set up to get them next turn. I guess guys are just gonna keep running in off stage. Or from off stage. Okay, well these don't have Void Curse, so I guess they're probably of the limited variety. None of these guys actually left their their spear equipped, so that's nice. It's kind of pitiful, and so I forgot to give her Elfire back. Okay, well I think we can confidently kill these and most of these, but we'll kill these ones as a priority and lock these ones. Her damage is actually not that good over there.
Cutting in.
But, I mean, I guess that's Saline being mid.
Thanks for the assist.
Unfortunately. Maybe you'll attempt to figure this paralogue out sooner rather than later.
My turn.
Potentially a good idea. How aggressive do we want to get with this? Because we're not going to have another big dance. But we probably want to pull these snipers before we're dealing with way too many reinforcements. Although it's kind of already begun anyway.
Not done.
Paralugia.
I'm getting a little cramp in here. Also, I guess those snipers may end up coming our way anyway, since those Great Knights auto aggroed.
Should I have held back?
Allow me.
Come on!
I will protect everyone.
Got him.
I had no choice but to win.
Cutting in.
Not done.
Getting a little close there.
I'll help.
My turn! Now I'm mad!
Yay, 1 damage crit. Yeah, I think I'd rather try to get him a Speed Taker stack than use Astro Storm.
I'll help! All mine!
Allow me. Impressive.
And we got it. I guess we could let this attack into her. None of these guys have ranged weapons. And gather them up. And she might Sandstorm. Yeah, 33% chance for hits, so those guys are actually fast enough that she doesn't double them. Dude. I guess they are paladins, they're not Grey Knights, so it's a little more reasonable that they're sort of fast. Sure, wait. So it's a 25 effective dodge. That's annoying. And the sniper's still didn't aggro. Interesting.
I can't believe I did that.
Okay. Trying to get Chloe's speed taker procs at this point, but it's a little bit hard with how fast these paladins are.
Not done.
Come on! I will atone.
I agree with the kill steal.
My turn.
Me first! Ready for a fight.
I'm here.
That's not all.
Actually, Tamara's got a pretty good chance of killing this guy too.
That's how
Like
a
so.
princess does it.
This is a little bit awkward right now. So we have to start dealing with a lot of reinforcements, there could be problems. Let's see if the snipers want to come our way.
Let's do this.
Oh, nice. Well, predictably, more reinforcements. Lots of brave weaponry. I hope we don't get them every turn. That would be really annoying. So we're gonna probably have to sneak people into the corners while the main force holds off the reinforcements here. Thankfully, these snipers are quite limited by their 32 speed cap. Because they're otherwise oddly bulky. What's the crit rate on this? No. We'd be giving him 3 Wisted crit. Definitely wouldn't want that. I guess we could use Seedall for luck base, but that seems like bad use of Seedall.
I'll help! Me first!
I think they're probably gonna get Harry over here too, because we're not gonna have Draconic Hex unless we use Seal's turn on that. We get Saline onto a pool and then have her hit someone. This could end up being maybe slightly problematic. We would take Speed Taker and Dance on Alcrest to double it or quad these. Yikes. Guys have so much damage with their magic now. There's really not any good chokes here, so we're not in the greatest situation. Might have to use a freeze. Does that hit rate have to be so bad? I guess we could go for the big dance again, too. Because we could pick this up, dance, pick this up. And that should get us enough. With, of course, the problem being we want to have those for when we're fighting Chrom and Robin. But I don't think we're gonna have enough damage or like basic control of just core and fire to actually hold these off. Actually, that's not entirely true. I guess if we use the fire here, froze these ones, and we're confident we could kill these three. So if we put the fire down here, these pillars would and the fire together and make it really hard for these to get through. Yeah, okay, I guess we do that.
Dream well.
And accelerate on that.
help?
Farewell to you.
Nice. Magic and build, okay. Zero hit on Elchris, though, on that retaliation.
Cutting in.
For Rhodia! I had no choice but to win.
Alright, Griffin's taken care of.
I'm here.
Nice. Killer X might be a bit more fruitful.
Mine. All mine.
There we go. We get a little bit of extra damage in on these. Which should make the next turn easier.
Cutting in. Loathsome.
Especially if this one dies. That's cool. There's gonna be so much crap behind that barrier by the time we're done here. This set is... Well, one of them is a Great Knight. So I guess we should probably be poking this one with her, if any. Or wait. Oh, this one's the Paladin. I guess this one's just too tanky in general. I mean, the Paladin. Rip Marin's damage.
My turn.
Me too.
Valkyrie is becoming very built. I might send to Marin up on the right. Feels really vulnerable doing that though. Particularly since I feel like we just barely have enough damage to take care of these enemies as we are.
I'll help!
I'll help.
My turn!
Well, I guess it's a little bit of extra damage. We're not gonna do any damage here, are we? Actually, I should dance for Koi. Because I think she still needs 1 or 2 more speed ticker stacks. Oh, she could get up to 3 more. Yeah, I should have done it for Koi. Would have also gotten her more bar too.
I won't miss! I can't believe I did that.
Turn is this. I bet we're getting more reinforcements this turn. Okay, not this turn, but probably the next turn then, unless it's just completely finite. Which would be nice, but I don't really completely trust that. Might end up using a warp here. If there's a lull next turn, I'll probably need to seize the opportunity to do it. Because I can't wait another turn to move Diamant and Dusky towards this. Hey, we were all treated. Oh, Tamara does it by herself. Nice. Alright, because Demolish. I forgot that Demolish actually considers some objectives like that to be instant destructible things. Probably because it comes up so rarely. Like, how often are we really encouraged to break this crap?
Excellent. We destroyed all the crystals.
The destroy option exists
The
purely
barrier's
for
down.
funny Ike
Hurry,
moments.
let's
Yes.
advance on the emblems.
Their formation's disrupted. Is it time, Robin?
Definitely. Let's move on to the next phase of the plan.
The area is flooded. Is there a plan to block our progress?
Well, that's weird. Okay, so we basically have an ambush spawns because of that. I figured something like that might happen. But that's still gross. That's all meteor, isn't it? No, that's Pokemon. Okay. Hello, Taniki. Time to tip the water barrel. Phase 1, tons of reinforcements. Phase 2, tons of reinforcements. If this all aggro's on me right away, though, this is gonna be super bad. I think we're gonna have to try to get in there. Well, that was weird. Toggling over erases temporarily. But we're gonna have to get over there to help on the left. Hopefully Tamara is okay on her own. But Diamant's gonna be in big trouble. So I think we need to eliminate the wyverns there, first and foremost. Nice. Oh, they're coming in. I thought for sure they were gonna try to hide over there and take advantage of a cover. What are those wolf riders with, or what? So they just wolves, not actually wolf riders? Hmm. 49 speed, which is not their cap. Also, apparently they have like super... Super all for one is, I guess, the best way to put it. Of hello, main Gadget. Mister, let's sink a boat with a second boat. Yeah, I guess. Happy Mara noises. Well, she may not be so happy after what potentially happens coming up. And Robin's staying all the way in the back, so he can't just, like, take all of them out. Long was not strong enough. So we can get out of range, sort of, but... I don't think we can reasonably go on the offensive here either. I guess if we still had our AoE freeze, but... I guess we could walk these. And try to go for the throat. That's probably our best chance. Then we'll have to freeze this one. It's a shame Alcris is all the way out here now, because that's not really what we wanted. Although I guess we could get far enough that we just counter kill. And then bring him into the fold afterward. Actually, I guess Robin's probably hiding back there because of the auto chain attack. Since it probably works like the clones. Yeah, I think this is gonna be what we have to do. Walk this group, go in. Try to burst Chrom and everyone down. And then go for Robin afterward. I looked away for a few minutes and you swear this map looks even more crowded than before. It's not your imagination. Does Fabrication just use Meteor on us? on Diamant, but apparently it still has Thoron equipped. What the hell? Of course, we're not quite close enough for our hand axe to be enough. Otherwise, I'd actually probably go for the kill there. I guess Hortensia almost doesn't care about being in range of magic enemies because of the 50 res. Is that capped? No, she is not capped on res yet. Oh, Mentat, when this patch went into the game, she just started downloading. Yeah, this is the old run. We're doing the Chrobin Paralogue and then the Veronica Paralogue. And they apparently put in like a well that you exchange items for, and then they made it so you can skill inherit out of the arena. How close do we want to be here? So we don't want to block Seedall, but we also don't want to be too far away. Okay, so we were able to treat that. This is still so scuffed. Although, funnily enough, the water messes the enemy up quite a bit too. So we might have some time to regroup if we can take care of the flyers. There's a temptation to go after this guy, but that's probably a bad idea. If anything, I think we target... Well, do we want to target this guy? Because if we take out this sniper, then we lose the ability to torrent here. I guess we could just torrent Chrom instead and kill this one.
Nothing left of you.
Actually, that also opens it up so Saline can torrent without needing to be danced, because I think otherwise this would have blocked her. Yeah, we would have been one tile short. And I don't have an elixir on Tamara, which could potentially be a problem. I might end up having to rescue her. This does no damage, but it should get us wind charge. So we can maybe use that to nuke out this this meteor, buy us some space.
My turn.
Is it even worth doing the... Well, I guess we probably need to be in... at least... Lagoo's friend in order to... reduce some magic damage incoming. So I definitely don't trust her avoid here. So the question is, do we want a Great Ether? And I think the answer is probably no. Even though it would give us more res and defense, but I don't know if it's worth using here. I guess it might put us in a better position after we rescue her, so she might not need healing. Yukoi has 27 strength as a level 20 griffin. It feels super blessed. Might be. Because Lagoo's friend will have that magic damage, which might make a second hit survivable, although getting out of range of all this would probably be very questionable. Actually, we might just be able to kill this Sage next turn, assuming more stuff doesn't show up on top of Tamara. Yeah, I think I'd rather not do Great Ether and attack so that we can canter back here and be closer to rescue range. Actually, we could even... yeah, we could take a pot shot at this guy and then run over here to be in even closer rescue range. I think I like that plan. It's a really shitty hit rate, so I guess we can't count on doing too much here, but I'd rather have the defense than do chip damage with slightly better accuracy. The enemy sure can hit a lot of the map, yeah. Whoa, we actually hit. It's a shame even a sandstorm without a crit wasn't enough. Oh, alright. Chrobin came down, so we might be able to just finish this full stop. I guess I'll have to see, because like Elicris is kind of out of position.
I'll apologize later.
In the very least, we can at least control them better for this next turn. Yeah, the meteor just dies. Okay. Yeah, Tamara's fine. Damn, although this guy body blocked us. I guess we could hit it from the other side with Saline. It shouldn't make that much of a difference. Although I guess it would mean that we would have to kill the sniper. So we got a lot of things that we're gonna have to kill here. I like how he also caused this Griffinite to decide to use the elixir instead of coming after us. Aaron just doesn't deal damage to anything anymore. Not being able to take advantage of the torrent here is going to be painful.
At your service.
I guess we could do some damage with some of the casters, I guess. Probably use the big dances. Yeah, because Elkers can get in here. Thing is that we need to put damage on these. I guess we could put the casters on. So that Alcris can concentrate on taking out Chrom and Robin. Alright, so I guess we've got 2 turns where we can have chances to attack and not die. This is gonna be pretty iffy.
My path is certain. I fight for my friends.
So Koi can go here, which is where we want to set this up then. I might use all for one on this guy, just so that Marin can get out of range. Or actually, with the short knife, we might be able to just attack into him without... Yeah, worrying about hit rate at all. So that gets her safe.
I'll help.
Unforgivable.
I'm here.
Is this really gonna turn into Hortensia? It's getting the last instruct? 'Cause that's kind of what this is looking like. Not quite.
Now I have you.
You'll still get to proc win on a crit on Alcrist, I know, right?
I can't retreat now.
You do no damage to these martial masters. 35 defense and 42 res. Yikes.
Looks like I win.
Promet's 4 health bars, which is super obnoxious.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Alright, Chrom's the buff, so I guess we go for him over Robin right now.
I'll help. I'm here.
Just casually doing entire health bars.
For Rhodia! Oh no! Why do we repeat our mistakes? I still have a lot to learn.
I should really just target this guy. Well, I suppose it doesn't matter. We're not doing any damage regardless. Let's not double check this. So I'm reasonably sure that it takes Soul 2 to move through water here. We can actually poison this guy. Well, he can't hit us, so... Guess we'll use our poison damage to further poison him.
My turn.
Yeah, these enemies are actually like super locked down by their own terrain.
I'll help.
Me too.
We don't double. Arthea does do a lot of damage, though. It's a definite issue where we have to kill all these and they're really speedy. Yeah, I trust that even less. Alright, well I guess we'll see what Diamond can do over here. Nice.
A good win.
Even just one hit would have been fine, I think. So we could have had Ivy or Clay finish. Really don't want to use Valkyrie's turn on that, but we need to dance him to get him closer anyway. So we wanted to kill this one, and then we want everyone to dogpile this. I guess this also means we're basically not attacking Chrom or Robin this turn.
I'm here.
Why do we repeat our mistakes?
Me first!
Me too!
I still have a lot to learn.
It looks like Robin's sleeping on the couch tonight. Maybe. Let's see if we get a crit here.
Cutting in. Bye-bye now.
Alright.
I cannot lose.
That lets us go for one of Robin's health bars here. Probably lead with Ivy. Because she might crit. Actually, we could Echo too to just like dump more backup attacks on Robin.
My turn.
All mine! There is no escape.
Well,
Allow your soul the rest.
grasping void crit. Sure.
I'll help.
Come on! That's not all. loathsome.
You're good.
I trust in you. I'll help.
Really close. I guess he's gonna get healed now, but I've used Excalibur because if the 8% crit procced, then it was just over for him. Okay, Tribal calls this map hard. It basically has ambush reinforcements, so yes. Whoa, it's Joseph. Yeah, Grasping Void crit and then a crit for exact damage. IV Gaming. Yeah, there's a heal, as expected. Do you want to just... Well... Actually, he sets them up exactly. Okay, I want to get the conversation. So we're going to unequip to Marin. So we know we can finish this. Like, Alacris for sure takes out Chrom. I guess Robin has 0 on us, so we could do this and just have someone else finish. Because he has no hit. Let's double check here. Yeah. As long as we deal 1 damage with someone else, even if Alacris completely gets no crits or procs.
I'm curious to see what you've got. Show me the leader we're joining forces with.
Happy to, Emblem Robin. Our strategies may not impress a tactician like you, but the bonds among my allies are strong.
I think Chrom was right. You do seem worthy of our trust.
Sleep now.
Yep. Alright, no one else needs to finish.
The danger.
can tell by your form that you're no stranger to battle. You know what you're doing.
I've learned a lot along the way, but I still have a goal to achieve.
You've got as much determination as Robin does. I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, ambush reinforcements in my awakening map? I know, right? Completely unheard of. You don't recognize the map? What game is it from? Outer Space Trivocal. How have I been grinding? I haven't really been grinding. I guess you could call the DLC Paralogues very close to grinding because of the amount of shit it throws at you, but I haven't been doing any actual grinding. You feel like this game has so much fun post-game potential, you really hope they do something with it. Yeah, same. Although, I guess the thing with the DLC Paralogue scaling is it does make it so they're almost like mini Apotheosis maps. Even though they're not specifically tuned that way, it gets a little wacky. I would like to see them release a DLC that's like an Apotheosis style post-game map though.
Now, let's get started. I'm ready when you are.
My prayers are with you.
Hey, does all for one? I guess all for one can't be done with the Parthia. Or can it? I don't think I saw them. Yeah, I didn't see it on the menu there, so I guess we have to use... I guess if we're gonna do it... Oh boy, we're gonna chain attack once.
Father, I never expected to see you in this world too.
Lucina! I wasn't expecting to see you either. We've got a lot of catching up to do. But let's save it until after the battle.
Of course. It has been a long time since we sparred. Let's both try not to break anything. Our bonds give me strength. I'll go first.
I like how he still gets knocked backwards by the no damage though. I kind of want to see the... Wow, bad hit rate. I guess we do see the models just from here, but... Like, this is the unique enemy model, so I kind of want to just attack them to see.
I'm here.
Me too. I'll help. Here goes! Better to act than to worry.
I'll help.
That's not all.
What's Chloe's hit rate? Actually, it's 100% because we have Thyrsus Elsage. So we could give her the boss, or we could give her just this guy. Yeah, I guess we'll go for the Alchrist on Chrom. And just do that.
I'm here.
All mine! Me too! What a lovely finish! Me first!
Or magic. Alright, let's put an end to this.
My turn.
You're so strong.
That 22 dex cap really doing wonders for Diamant. Yeah. You want Apotheosis back forever. The hyper optimization is so fun. You guess I'll try the Paralogues in place of that. You didn't use your DLC or the DLC in your first Maddening playthrough. Well, there you go. Yeah, just load up your endgame save and you basically get this same thing as I've been doing. And yeah, these guys actually end up having stats that are higher than the final map, so it's a little more challenging depending on which map it is. Should let you run your Drain Tank Diamant in peace. Yeah, I think they were afraid after, like, Fate's Ninjas. Thanks to the GG.
Well, I think that settles it. I've got my answer. How about you, Chrom?
Yes, indeed. We saw a tremendous display of strength and resolve. You are both bold in your actions and sincere in your beliefs. I'm impressed.
So, you'll join us?
Sorry for the trouble, but I wanted to be sure. Yes, we'll help you.
Let's join forces and usher this world toward an era of peace.
Thank you, Emblem Chrom, Emblem Robin. With you on our side, I've got more hope for our world than ever.
Hope, yes. That's the key to your peaceful world right there.
And it's up to us to spread that hope, so the world doesn't fall to despair. I think it's very important to breathe life into that goal by speaking it aloud.
Well said. If our goal is to bring hope to the world, we can't be half-hearted about it. There have been times in my life when I've been close to despair. In those moments, it was only thanks to Chrobin and our friends that I didn't give up. Even when I was destined to die, we conquered fate by trusting and inspiring each other.
That's right. And so long as you hold on to hope, you'll be capable of the same.
I understand. I'll take those words to heart.
That's the spirit. We look forward to joining you in the battles to come.
Hooray!
Father, Robin, it's been too long.
Do people call the Three Houses one Emblem Three Houses or Emblem Edelgard? With Dimitri and Quad in brackets. Good question. Because you just get the Three Lords one for, or like Three House Lords one for free. So it's not like we get anyone else addressing it as Emblem whatever, right? But it does seem to, because you recruit at with Edelgard as the default choice, I guess it's easy to just call it the Edelgard emblem. Should be Edelgard and the two young men accompanying her. Yeah, sure. I suppose if they did it, if they had like a paralogue or anything like that, they probably would have done it how they did here. Just separately addressing Emblem, Chrom, and Robin. They probably would have done that too, just Emblem Edelgard, Emblem Dimitri, Emblem Quad. And never referred to the bracelet as a whole, I guess.
Lucina, I'm so happy to see you again.
You look well. And you've become an emblem just like us. Incredible. Chrom does almost nothing but worry about you. It's a little tiresome, if I'm honest.
We weren't going to discuss that in front of her.
Oh my. They are just arguing like an old couple. Lucina and her dad's, yes.
You really worry that much?
Of course I do. I'm your father. But now that we're together again, I can finally rest easy.
It does feel as if a huge weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Now we can fight side by side again, like we did in Elise.
Nothing would make me happier.
Together, we'll make this world a better place.
Together.
They were sleeping together, quote unquote. Yep. I'm definitely not surprised by how much they ship even male Robin and Chrom here, though. Heroes was not shy about it. Okay, so all the stuff we saw before. Ooh, speed decks. Seems like these DLC emblems really like the hybrid stats. Sword Guard, eh. Rally Spectrum's nice, because... actually, I wonder if this needs to be engaged or not. I suppose it wouldn't make it too much different from Spectrum Instruct, even if it did require being engaged. So this, in a way, for people who use the DLC, this is kind of freeing, because then you don't have to do Dragon Instruct if you're looking for a rally buff. Granted, I guess this is only adjacent unit allies, so it's a little bit less strong, but still. Because then you could do like Covert Byleth, and then just Robin on, Chrom Robin on whoever. If you're confused, that Chrom isn't actually that Lucina's father. Lucina's father is dead, right? Strictly speaking, I guess, yeah. The sorry, the Chrom from her timeline is technically dead. But Awakening makes a point of not really making a distinction. Even though sometimes the kids have a little bit, well, some of the kids are a bit nervous about it in their conversations. Not all of them are. And then you get Jerome, who's just like constantly running from his issues. Hopefully Awakening remake. Let's let it happen. Fingers crossed, I guess. Alright. Level 6 sword proficiency. Yay! Actually, legitimately, it's nice to have more early sword proficiencies for, like, inheritance. Because so many emblems technically have sword proficiency, but then a lot of them are, like, 8 or 9 or higher. So I can make it hard to inherit swords. I like how Brute Force just doesn't tell you. It's like, yeah, it deals increased physical damage. What do you mean you want to know a number? That's silly. Just stop. Also, this Thorin's kind of weird. I guess it can double, like, the Awakening style, but since Awakening didn't have 3 range on it, it has that really awkward state of being an engaged, sharing the same name as a tome, and having completely different effects. Which is a really weird way to do it. And then I guess it's got falchion, but not Mart's falchion. Magic proficiency. Oh yeah, I guess because of Roman, of course. Ah, there we go. Rally Spectrum Plus. So that's the same as Instruct. Takes a little more work to get to it, but... I mean, again, basically, long term, it lets you free up Byleth a bit more if you're using Chrobin and Robin. It could be interesting to do something like +5 speed and then +3 to all other stats by stacking the Instruct and the Rally together. I can't imagine anyone would have a specific conversation here.
However...
Let's see. Yeah, Salines is generic.
Right.
Demon's is generic.
Wow!
Chloe's is generic. Yay, 108 iron ingots. I don't remember the last time I actually forged anything for these. Who has the best falchion? That's a good question. Oh, I guess we don't... I don't know if I've gotten this one from Inaka before. I took the liberty of scanning our perimeter for ambushes, Divine One. We're good to go. But it's rare that I don't deploy the whole team, so...
Hey, so...
Pardon me?
Yes, there are totally Dragon's Table grapevines. Suppose that's why it's called the Dragon's Table, right? You gotta grow grapes for the dragons.
Wow.
Yeah, let's throw a party in a cult house. Sure. We'll get right on that, Pendro.
Right. I wonder...
So, I do like a number of the modifications they made to this map. Definitely made it more interesting than Chapter 23 in Awakening, but I also don't like the way it transitions to Phase 2. I'd consider that a mark against it. But really, considering everything... This or Hector's is probably the most solidly designed so far out of all the DLC maps.
Oh,
I want so much to help save the world. Please, if it's no trouble, let me fight again soon. Sorry, Vale. There's just less than 14 slots on all these Paralogues.
Yes. Hey!
Come on, Divine One, I'm ready to fight by your side. I'll do my best, so let me join in, please. Sorry, Amber. Not this run, not the next run, which is technically in progress, but maybe the run after that.
well then.
Maybe I'll open a stall until you're done here. And it's serving cults. You heard it here.
Impressive.
Oh.
Yep.
Nicely done.
I give you all my strength until the day hope shines upon this world.
That's fantastic.
You used an excellent strategy to best us. You and I are going to get along well. Oh yeah, I guess on the topic of... If we're just going by stats, who does have the best expulsion? Because Marth has 1 less might, but 20 more hit and 10 less crit. Prom's weighs a little more too. And Lucina's is... Lucina's is Marth's, but minus 20 hit and plus 5 crit. I think I want to say overall Marth's is probably the best. Speaking of how's Alfred, have I made him viable yet? So, I guess I shouldn't say surprisingly. But yeah, he has started carrying his own weight, despite the loss of Sigurd. We have been giving him a lot of favoritism, so it probably shouldn't be super surprising, but he's definitely in that state where he's doing well, but I don't feel like he'll ever, like, take off and just full carry everything forever. Aren't they all the same physical sword? Yeah, in lore it is. Because Marth's is the original version. And then Awakening goes and explains that it looks different because they just keep adding different hilts to the blade after the hilts wear off. And then Lucina's is weaker than Chrom's because she only had 4 of the gems when they did the ritual. But, like... I guess, skill-wise, in Awakening, Lucina's parallel wasn't that much weaker than Exalted, and then had the advantage of being available earlier. Whereas, I guess I'm not sure when Chrom's Paralogue is first available in the DLC, but... like, Parallel doesn't really... or isn't likely to have the same level of advantage as it did in Awakening. So, it almost feels like it's just weaker here because tradition. Should be available when Tiki's is. Yeah, so if that's the case, then you can technically have Chrom earlier. I suppose for early game, Parallel Falchion's weight being lower might make a difference. Depending on who you use it with. But on the other hand, you also have to do Lucina's Paralogue afterward to unlock it, and then you'll potentially have time to build up Prom before even recruiting her. So, yeah, just DLC advantage, I guess. Alright, let's head back to the Somniel and have a look at the inheritance. Since the hybrid skill is a speed skill, I think it'll be a bit lower than 8400 by the end, but Dex is also one of those ones that's kind of expensive-ish, so we're probably going to get a really weird number for the level 5 skill. I guess I could have also gone to the arena now. Alright, surprise attack. Really expensive. I guess I'm not too surprised, because if I was the devs, I would probably price something that, even with a relatively odd condition, or I guess not really odd condition, but overly specific condition, completely against counterattacks, would probably price that pretty high, even though, like, in context of the game itself, this is probably overpriced by quite a bit. Yeah, speed dex plus 5 is only 4800. Well, I guess quote-unquote only. Because 4800 is probably more than you'll ever earn during a campaign, but... it's definitely cheaper than 8400. At least Rally Spectrum is reasonable enough. Yeah. Yeah, it seems alright. Brute Force. Still don't actually know how much it increases damage by, so... This could be fair or not. Although, I guess... I'm not sure how much this could end up mattering. Because a lot of times, crits are either super overkill, or you're hardly doing damage, so you crit for like 3. And in the case of 3, I don't know how much help Brute Force would really be. Even if it had something like, say, 5 or 10. Might be like Fate's Killer Weapons 4 times instead of 3 times. If that's the case, then it's either going to be like super overkill or just not terribly impactful. I guess Charm would be okay if you're running like a hero-heavy spec with like dual assists and stuff. Actually, No, I guess the dual assist would still be 35 or 70 to trigger. So this would just help it with accuracy like any other. Which 90 in Fate's RN would still be very high. Because 80 is definitely in that camp where it's like, well, it works most of the time, but then boy can it go on streaks where it just doesn't land. Sword Guard seems cheap, but probably not relevant. Because swords are the easiest thing to just stack out of dealing damage to your tanks, so... This skill probably really makes no sense for its existence. Oh wow, Rally Spectrum Plus is only 500 more. So there's a big, nice pickup. Actually, let's see something. It requires level 5, so... I mean, I could buy my way up just to see. But it seems like it might be a sync skill. Not an engage skill. Never mind, I guess. Yeah, it looks like surprise attack, other half, and the Giga 11 sword. Well, I guess Giga 11 sword is a super. Or... Oh, I have to earn it at level 4. Yeah, so I guess I wouldn't be able to tell until we actually buy it. Make dual strike inheritable. Oh boy. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my drink real quick and then we'll do the cafe and then tackle Veronica's map. So I'll be right back. Alright, I am back.
It's the Divine One. Hi there.
Onion soup is his only thing. Alright, I don't know if I quite trust John on this one.
I've long wished for this. To stand in the somnial.
Oh no, it's
To
Ivy.
pray at the holiest of altars. Father told me about Queen Lumera. She invited Elusia's royal family to visit. They never accepted. Until now, I suppose. Good morning. I came here to pray, if that's all right. I have something to say to Queen Lumera. Late as I may be, I accept the invitation.
These are all better with the Somi suit. Are you sure about that? Yeah, the bubbles again. I guess for Ivy it kind of makes sense because it's it's understandable that her
Have you been standing there?
with her background she can get kind of intense, but it's still kind of Hey, good man.
Greetings.
Hello, Febreze. Hello, Agent Doppelhers. Thanks for the raid, good man. How are things going for you? Have you've been doing the DLC too, right? The new stuff. Have you been folding that into your current Iron Man, or just messing around with it with another save? You did the 2 new DLC maps and Chrobin killed your Iron Man. Ah, rip. Well, I definitely give you props for risking your Iron Man on the DLC maps you don't even know anything or didn't know anything about.
What shall I prepare?
I guess potato gratin's good enough. Alright, Zalakov, impress me.
Cooking is a worthwhile pursuit. A little secret ingredient. I will improve upon this next time.
It's delicious. Incredibly.
Hey, that's not...
Okay. Well, whatever. As long as we don't get food poisoning. You're just not gonna do the DLC on future Iron Man runs. Veronica's was fine, but Chrobin's was awful. The Phase 2 transition is definitely very rude. I was not happy when it did that to me. Hero's Sanctuary. Is this... This looks like it's supposed to be an either raids map or something? About 20 turns. Actually, wait, didn't the... This one said... I guess it's not gonna say anymore, but I swear it's at 30 for the Altar of Destiny. And we finished it in 14, so I guess that one was lying. Camilla's is the worst, but at least she's easy to cheese with Makai and Lynn. Yeah. Yeah. I find it interesting, like, how Tiki's has super campable reinforcements so that
Incredible.
you can just
Another island among the clouds.
really feed your units if you're prepared. Chrom isn't nearly as bad, but you don't know if it has any cheese potential. Definitely not really at Endgame. Although they almost kind of cheese themselves. If you don't get overrun by the flyers right away, then they kind of isolate their reinforcements with all the water. Because none of those ground enemies were even ever relevant to the fight once they flooded the arena. All the threat was the top meteors and the wyverns that came in. I guess in addition to Chrom and his squad YOLOing down the center.
I can sense another bracelet near here. We're quite close now, I'm certain. Ah, there it is. The bracelet of the lonely air.
The bracelet of the lonely air, eh? I suppose that's a pretty apt way to describe Veronica.
I hope the emblem inside is friendly. Well, time to find out.
Heed our summons, Emblem of Heroes!
Okay.
I am Veronica, Imperial Princess of Embla. Name yourself.
Hello, Emblem Veronica. I'm the Divine Dragon. It's an honor.
An honor? What a strange thing to say.
I'm honored to speak with such a distinguished emblem. There's nothing strange about that. And it just so happens we need all the allies we can get. Would you consider joining us?
Joining you? As your ally? You have it the wrong way around. It is you who would be joining the Emblean army. But very well, I accept. You may join the heroes I have summoned from other worlds.
You can do that?
Yes. Where I come from, that power belongs to one called the Summoner. When I became an emblem, I developed the same ability. Now I am gathering heroes from other worlds, that I might bring the kingdom of Asker to ruin.
Okay, so this is slightly earlier Veronica. Our girls made it, yeah.
I've never heard of any Kingdom of Asker.
Never mind that. You will make a fine pawn in my schemes.
Now, hold on a second.
There is no time for delay. I must make you my hero before the summoner can do the same. Prepare yourself for combat. The victor commands the vanquished.
Wait, I don't want to fight.
You don't have a choice. Let's begin.
Yeah, this is Veronica from, like 3 books ago now. Oh boy, split team. And we only get 8, so that's gonna make things interesting. Although I guess I could just put all my flyers over here. And then ship them over. Mind, I only have 3 flyers. Or actually, I guess 2 that I'm using normally. I guess I could swap in Mavier. Let's have a look at the map, see who I might want to drop. The victor commands the vanquish sounds like a terrible idea. I mean, Veronica's never been the best at logic. Sounds like a good idea if you're the victor, but in real life, most of the vanquished would be kind of dead. Depending, I suppose. An uncounterable weapon, okay. Which, this lines up with, Sir Brave ult. Which I think... Actually, I think this design is Sir Brave ult. Fortify Plus. I see, 7 range Fortify. Powerful magic wielded by Emblem. Veronica nullifies basic stat bonuses on target for 1 turn after a combat. Huh. Okay. 53 res. Is that all? Reprisal if he hits hit points not full. Adds 30% of lost hit points to attack. Like just straight up, I guess? Huh. Forget 3 Houses Vengeance. It's your OG and Brave weapon, but legendary design. You wonder how much we changed the course of the series by putting in Veronica for Choose Your Legends? I imagine that had to have made them think a little bit harder about her redemption arc. Level base. When he defeats a foe of a higher level, grants level +1 until the end of battle, max +3. Okay. It's interesting. Book of Worlds. Book of Worlds advances one stage to max 5 for each consecutive round the student uses weight. Reverts the base stage if you hit it triggers the effect. Contract used to grant another action to an adjacent ally who's already acted. The ally cannot move. Okay. So it's like a half dance? Summon hero. Used to summon a random unit. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright, so who do I actually want to bring in? It's annoying that it's only 8 that's available. I guess we drop Tamara for Ivy.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Kakuzu573. I guess I could just rescue across. Because I'd like to keep the rest of my composition as is. So this may end in me having to use like 2 rescues, depending.
Lucina, let's go! The brave weapons again. Ugh. Bonite longbows. These guys don't have a trap, right? This could get interesting depending. Because we could probably pick these guys off with magic. This is Mage Cannoneer.
Cannonball infused with magic, cannot follow up, reduce hit for distant targets. 3d8 range. Okay. So I guess this is basically a ballista, but magic. Wet Fly used to perform a guaranteed hit area of effect attack at the start of the next player phase. Unit loses equipped weapon. Unit loses equipped weapons? Sounds like... So they, like, throw the weapon at us? Maybe I do. I really don't want to bench Saline, but it might make more sense to give Corrin to Ivy and then bring Mavier. I think we'd have to go back and do some quick bond leveling so we have Draconic Axe unlocked. Alright, I guess we'll do that.
Corrin, I believe in you.
Sir Ike.
My turn?
Guess I'll require a few fights here.
Ivy, Crown Princess of Illusia.
I am Corrin. I won't lose.
This is not good! I have already
This loss pains me.
Wow, Ivy
I
actually turned
suppose.
that around. Hey, Kron, thanks to resub. Kron
Hello,
sneak.
Corin? Did you need something from me?
No, I just thought we could have a chat. If you're busy, though, I'll try another time.
I'm assuming you're sneaking because you don't want to get spoiled on the maps. Although we already finished the Chrobin one. Oh, you saw the Veronica map in the preview. Yes. We will be doing the Veronica one, I'm just doing preps here. Yeah, I guess we might as well do a level 10.
I am here.
My name is Corin, ready to fight. This loss pains me.
Lucky, I suppose. It must be terribly boring to follow a surly one like me around. You have my apologies.
On the contrary, I'm very entertained. I enjoy seeing all the subtle ways you express yourself.
That was Chrobin. You personally think it's a disaster? I didn't like the way that Phase 2 transitions, but... I mean, comparing it to the rest of the maps, I think it or Hector's are probably the best out of the DLC. Although, I guess I still have to do Veronica's, so we'll see how that turns out.
I am no longer the person I was.
I'm Ike, a mercenary. Next time for sure.
This was most valuable. My thanks. A strange feeling. Fighting together with a former enemy.
Yesterday's enemy is today's friend. It happens a lot more than you'd think.
Says the mercenary. Okay, is there anything else we need for... Yeah, I don't think we really want to pay 1500 for that. Repo was kind of the main thing I wanted to grab. Actually, I wonder if I should... No, I think we're gonna go back to using Sigurd on him. Makes the most sense to run Sigurd and inherit Repo.
Sir Sigurd, leave it to me.
So now we got Cantor Plus, just because he's got such a high level with Sigurd. And yeah, we won't be able to do like Great Ether or anything, but I don't think that's really usually Mauvais' thing. If you played it only once, of course, we don't see how you would clear every side up quickly enough. At least in Endgame, I feel like you just gotta clear out the guy standing around first as quickly as possible without worrying about the orbs. And then once the reinforcements start trickling in, try to snag the orbs in between reinforcement waves. At least that's how I ended up doing it. Yeah, I saw the wolves. Very strange. Because, like, wolves aren't really associated with Chrobin. So I don't know why those are a thing. I'm gonna give Ollie a hit point tonic here because she's a little bit fragile and there's a lot of enemies. So just in case we had to do something drastic. Risen riding wolves. I mean, those wolves sure didn't have any risen riding them. Also, Hollow Lines that too. We can probably put off rescuing for a turn here. We need to get closer to over here anyway. But this will probably make forward progress a little bit slow. Actually, maybe I use the rewarp staff. We haven't used any of those. It might be easier to do that over just like single rescue. We could... I mean, I would burn my engage, but I don't think we should have too much trouble recharging on this map. Unless we get a horde of enemy flyers, which is probably realistic, depending on what she summons. I guess we'll just have to find out. Robin actually thought of that, then that means in some place there were actually wolf riders. Like, Engage in the future. I guess Robin's just that clairvoyant. Are you saying that map is just a bad dream? It might be. Just double checking levels here. I don't think anyone... Well, Diamond's starting to get close to maxing, but he's not maxed. So we don't have to second seal anyone. Hero Leader is now maxed out in every stat except for strength, magic, and luck. Yeah, I probably should have used more stat-based areas, but at this point I haven't really needed them, so I'm kind of in slacking on spending them. Alright, I guess let's give this a go. Mage Cannoneer could fire artillery shells from long distance away, be mindful of their range. Danger radius for Mage Cannoneers is a different appearance than usual. Okay.
Divine One, I fear it may be impossible for us to reach Emblem Veronica on this terrain.
Use these tiles to reach my position.
We should split into teams and head for the activation tiles.
Once I defeat you, I will make you mine. Enjoy dying.
Well, okay then. Well, that makes things more annoying, because now there's a bunch of shit in the middle. So this Mage Cannoneer actually deals no damage to Hortensia. It's a shame Hortensia is not going to deal too much to her either.
Me?
Oh good, they're up to 93 health now.
I hope this is enough. I had no choice but to win. It was foretold.
Well, I guess hopefully these disperse and try to come in other directions. Maybe we can provoke these into... coming to the right or something. Anything that clears space so we can move Chloe over.
I will not falter.
Yeah, he doesn't do much damage.
No mistakes.
My turn.
Wow, we had to Divine Pulse on 90.
Say the word.
Tell me where.
I'll do my best.
Oh boy. These guys didn't clear out. You can't get out of range, even with Canter Plus. I guess he has the bulk where the Silver Great Axe probably wouldn't kill him. Let's see, 80... 86 bulk? Yeah, unless a crit, which... Dodge is actually low enough that that could be a problem. I guess we don't have to run just yet, because these are coming fairly piecemeal. So we could try to dismantle them for now. I'm not sure how aggressively she's gonna summon, too. Damn, we can't actually reach with longbow here. So we could kill the thief fairly, well, easily quote-unquote by using Astral Storm, but... I guess Elchrist actually has... He's got max defense right now. So he's actually got enough bulk where he's probably okay. Like, he has more bulk than Mavier right now. Which is a weird thought. Okay, I guess we'll be extra aggressive with our emblems right now.
apologize later.
That fracture makes it so it's pretty much pointless to try the enemy phase. One tanky thief. All these enemies are very tanky.
Have I made a difference?
Which is part of the difficulty here, actually getting out of this starting area on both sides. But yeah, just keep coming across the bridge like that. I guess this is probably fine.
Ready yourself.
Okay then. We are unleashing, apparently.
Allow me.
I can't retreat now.
I'm here.
Nice.
I can't believe I did that. I had no choice but to win.
One more stack. And then with the dance, I guess we can... Nope, fail to double the Swordmaster. Because it's one speed too quick. And he's not quite fast enough to double. I guess we could do this. Or I guess we could torrent. Because it probably won't be too hard to get it back. Either way, I think we probably need to crowd control here. This map's a good reminder that Heroes has good music. Isn't it true?
I've made my choice.
Yeah, that looks a bit better.
I have dispensed with doubt.
Wow, good level. Well, you just flexing.
Cuteness triumphs.
Bow Knight, man. Do 22 crit. I think Alcris is. Well, Erica props up his dodge a lot. Otherwise, it would probably be a bit more of a problem against these guys, the 22 crit, but seems fine. Don't like the seal strength, though. Even though Alcris doesn't really depend on his strength too much. Would prefer not to get it sealed. It's not even a surefire kill there. So I'll probably kill him and then use double solar at the Bow Knight. Really annoying how they decide we should only have 8 units, so with how big this map is, there's no reason for it to be that limited.
It's over.
Oh, they came on their own. I see.
I'll go first.
Allow me. I will protect everyone. I can't believe I did that.
Okay, well that's a fairly easy kill there.
Here we go.
I hope this is enough.
Got him.
I'm sorry. I'll help.
Sleep now.
There we go, dual support for overkill avoid. Yeah, literally wouldn't be hittable for this by this silver great axe. Even the regular silver axe doesn't have much for accuracy. These poor berserkers.
Allow me.
Hey, hero. This is Veronica's
You
map.
have my thanks.
Oh good, we can do no damage at all. These guys are really passive. Very surprising. But I guess because of the low deployment, maybe not so surprising. Nice, 2 hits is cool. Probably unnecessary overall. Actually, it's probably unnecessary entirely, but you know, might as well get some charge out of it. Yeah, Alcris basically murders the shit out of him.
My turn.
This is the hardest time to keep awake for you. Pretty late then. If Veronica, she doesn't exist in Fire Emblem Heroes is a lie. Or is it? The collective dream? If you say so. This could get a little dangerous. Depending on what comes at us here. Okay.
I'll go first.
Not done.
I will protect everyone.
Here we go.
Got him.
Remember this.
Just hit points, eh? I don't think he's capped in strength or speed, is he? No, he's not. Yeah, the only thing he's capped in is Dex, which is probably because it's super low, or the max is super low. I'm surprised both hit there. I was mostly just trying to take advantage of the Nova for double recharge. I think we can get an exact kill with the Iron Lance here. I guess it's double an exact kill. Because of momentum.
Have I made a difference?
Man, these things are so overleveled compared to Mave that he's just like getting most of a level every time. Well, nuts. Okay, we could regroup now at this point. Probably the smart thing to do. I feel like this is a bit more favorable, so let's bring everyone else across here. If we had Canter Plus on Ivy, then we could hit with Thoron and then escape over here. I guess we can still kind of do that, because Mave has reposition. Alright, so in theory they should just wander right into us. I'm surprised this guy was tied to them. He's just like way off in the corner by himself, but okay.
I'm ready to dig in.
A right and proper end.
Just about got Corrin recharged, which is nice.
I'm still alive? Huh.
Something definitely doesn't feel right here, though. Like, she hasn't summoned in 8 turns.
I will atone.
Not quite fast enough to double, but we could chain guard him. Which wouldn't protect against the poison strike, but I guess the regular poison would protect him from.
No, I say. For Protea!
Okay. I guess that does protect us against Poison Strike, but not for any normal reasons. I can't believe how passive the AI's been, though. And the reinforcements, like, there was that one set at the start, and that's it. I guess it's probably supposed to trigger more once we activate the tiles or something. But like, if we compare this to how Chrom and Robin's was, like... Veronica's asleep at the wheel.
I will protect everyone! I had no choice but to win. Good old hand axe, still serving us well.
I'm here.
Ooh, how gallant!
Should see about picking this Mage Knight off somehow. Or Mage Cannoneer. Zero crit. Interesting. Definitely has a lot of decks, so I guess Magic Blast just isn't allowed to crit. We're probably gonna need to crit if we want to just take him out, because he's probably gonna get healed a lot since there's 3 healers standing right beside or behind him. And attacking the platform might also aggro this other stuff. Vengeance might make things a little bit dangerous. Maybe not. Actually, we could probably just warp onto her and take her out. Yeah, Alucris, Cedal, and Chloe all together should be more than a match for her. Yeah, there's really not anything stopping us unless going onto the platform causes stuff to instantly spawn. Which could be a thing. So I think maybe we should probably kill the Cannoneer to see how the platform reacts. And if she doesn't just start spamming a shitload of stuff here, then I guess we warp in.
Poor thing.
Oh, she finally decided to summon again. That's kind of annoying. I guess we fall back for now, because we're not really set up to go after them. This has been a really strange map.
My turn.
This ends now.
Oh, not quite. So we might take the hit still. Yeah, we took a little bit. And we'll double crit. Sure. Why not?
I'm not afraid anymore.
I'll help.
I can help.
I hope this is enough. I'm still alive? Huh.
I'm here.
One more. For Lucia.
Perfect.
I had no choice but to win.
Very nice. 52 speed after dance. I think that doubles almost anything on the map at this point. I guess if the Swordmaster wasn't debuffed. No, he would still get quadded. That's hilarious. Love it.
I'll help.
Not over yet.
Okay, well, before we were rudely interrupted by summons. I guess Ivy's not terribly worried about taking magic damage from this guy either. Okay. Hit rate really dropped there, I guess. It does say it decreases with distance, but that is some serious decrease. Because it's got 172 base, which means it lost 60 against Mavier? Alright, I guess that was easier to do than I thought it would be.
Nothing left of you.
I guess when you're the only siege on the platform and you YOLO out, yeah, Kid Luck's surviving. Alright, that healing was worth basically nothing. Cool. Who needs no we don't need no activation tiles.
I've decided.
This does make the multi-dance formation a little bit weird. I guess we could do it like that, and then... we can move him down. So then Cedal can dance him and move up.
Emblem, engage!
I'll go first.
Why did we repeat our mistakes?
You've come far. Well done.
If we defeat you here, do you promise you'll join us?
You have little to gain from that. I, on the other hand, stand to acquire a new hero for my forces.
Guess we might as well. Heal Dusky and dance Wabi at the same time? Why not?
Let the lesson begin.
I won't forget you.
Just straight powering through her entire health bar in the first two shots.
Allow me.
Hey, Ether. Yeah, finishing up Veronica.
I still have a lot to learn.
How was Robin's? The phase 2 transition was really annoying. But otherwise, the rest of the map's pretty okay. To Diamant can't really do anything. I guess he can Master Storm. Why not?
Now I have you. It's
Oh, the enemy was definitely very bulky. So I had to use a couple of freeze uses. and made heavy use of Corrin for just crowd controlling stuff. It took 3 turns basically to kill Chrom's group after they pulled because there was so much shit going on. They didn't get to move anywhere, but it still took a while to kill them. You sort of lost interest in your current run with all these emblems in the mid-game. It just feels like you have unlimited power. I mean, that's sort of the point of the DLC, right? If you grab all of it, you pretty much do have unlimited power. Or in the very least, it should feel that way because you've got like 3 times the resources that you would normally have, right?
I'll go first.
So strong.
They're way more powerful units than you can possibly field. So you're like, well, this is the... Or what is the actual point in continuing? Getting to that point was fun, though. There you go. At least it's worthwhile, right?
Why? Why do I always lose? This is not fair.
You said the victor commands the vanquished. Does that mean you'll join us now? We're fighting for peace in this world.
Your cause doesn't concern me.
As the princess of an empire, you must have fought for the sake of your people. We're doing the same thing here. I'm sure you can understand that.
A ruler's duty is to the people. Indeed, I have said as much before. But I did all that I could for Emblem, and still my goals were forever out of reach. You have many allies, and the power to summon emblems. Is that not enough? You already have all you could possibly need.
We could always use more help. I, for one, would feel a lot better with you on our side.
I have nothing to offer you.
That's not true. You're a strong and capable leader. You'd be a powerful friend to have.
You really do say strange things. Friendship doesn't interest me, but perhaps it is better than being alone. Fine. You may use my power for a time.
Thank you, Emblem Veronica. Let's head back. Your new allies are all going to be happy to meet you.
We'll see about that. It has been a long time since I've been among a crowd. I'm not accustomed to such things. Still, the thought is not an unpleasant one. I will speak with these allies of yours.
That was just odd all around. I'm not sure what was up with that map design, but I guess I didn't trip the tiles, so there's probably some kind of reinforcement trap that I skipped over there. I suppose no one's gonna have anything, other than Veronica is gonna have anything interesting to say.
Quite.
Yeah, these are all generic.
Spirit of the cards.
La Force! Always La Force.
Well done.
I suppose we're allies now, so be it.
Well,
As much as I want to pit myself against the best, it feels wrong to hope for more fighting. See it all.
Incredible!
What a pretty place this is. Actually, sort of true.
I wonder...
Yeah, I don't think anyone owns this place, Citrine.
You know...
Also, Goldmary's line actually makes sense here too, since we're standing among the ruins of what was clearly some kind of civilization.
Indeed.
Ah, yes. Rare floating island ingredients. Yes, we do live on a floating island too. But we seem to get pretty mundane ingredients out of all of our stuff.
If I may.
Don't worry, Alfred. In a different timeline, you're totally actually the highest level unit in the army.
Well done.
Yes.
So some of these adoptions it must just spawn from a variety of the countries. Because I don't think we can donate to the land that the Divine Paralogues is in. Maybe I'm wrong. I should look at the board,
Thank
but
you so much.
what would we be donating to? It's just like complete empty space here. Oh yeah, Fernie's cat, so it is a mix of just whatever. Traveling around Somme, I was sure I knew the world, but seeing this place, I realized I didn't. But you've already been to a floating island before. I guess 2 floating islands would still be kind of novel. You think the Paralog lands are part of the central domain of the Divine Dragon, so I'd be donating to myself? All hail me!
Right.
I guess we haven't talked to Clan. Saw something interesting off in the distance. I'm going to check it out until we leave. Where in the distance? This land just kind of ends, Clan. Please don't fall off. Alright, let's have a look at Veronica. So, reprisal at level 1. Contract. I'm an hero. That's such a weird thing. It actually plays like the summon animation from Heroes too. An inherently uncounterable weapon, too. Like, aside from outranging or using surprise attack, I think this is the only weapon so far that's just innately cannot be countered. Which is pretty useful, really. Oh boy, Magic Dex. This is probably an 8400 SP one. Book of Worlds really doesn't explain itself very well, though. It's like, okay, I can advance to stage 5, which does... I guess it probably affects Summon Hero or something, but... It's one of those tooltips that just isn't helpful. Oh, easy staff proficiency. There we go, between her and Soren, we could have the mid-game like the magic proficiencies never vanished to begin with. Bubble Boost is such a weird skill too. Because it's like, it's basically level taker, except with, I guess, a second conditional has to be a foe of a higher level. But, so, like, this effectively makes it a really awkward all-taker, type skill. It's freeze and heals. Like the Book of Worlds stuff. Also, Knife Guard's a weird thing for her to get. She was never particularly anti-knife in Heroes. And I guess a better Fortify. I haven't used Fortify once in the game, so... I guess Fortify Plus would just be a spam to gain massive experience type thing. SP conversion. So I guess this is supposed to reflect the heroes mechanic, where just killing anything with approximately within your level is worth SP. So I guess this is their sort of best way of, or they decided this was the best way to ape it and engage. And 20 SP regardless of ring or bracelet is kinda cool, but I feel like you'd still have to do an awful lot of killing for the 8400 SP stuff. I'm not sure when I'd really want the bonus null from this. Because the enemy doesn't really have rallies or anything. The closest they have are the enchanters and Soren's Paralogue. And I guess when Robin's doing rally spectrum stuff, but that is so few cases. Unless, yeah, I don't think enemies usually have temp base too often. So, this feels like a just completely random niche effect that's never gonna come into play. I guess good. Veronica's a good Makai replacement for post-chapter 11. Yeah, seems like. Although she kind of does some of everything. Oh, there's that high-level magic proficiency again. You actually don't like the skill, you won't see huge dividends unless you're hardcore grinding. I mean, yeah, because you only get 20 SP per kill. You need a lot of kills. Even for 1,000 SP skill, it's, you gotta get 50 kills to get that by itself. I mean, obviously you'd get more SP just for killing stuff that's worth experience too, but still. It's not quite as crazy as it looks. Mostly just because the SP cost scaling is way out of whack in this game for a lot of stuff. It's pretty late for a Bolganon. Yeah, I suppose. So I guess they decided they needed something other than just like, oh, better Bolganon. We need to add some other effect to make it seem like her tome from Heroes. Because in Heroes it causes a panic effect, which reverses bonuses, which I guess they're trying to ape here, but again, enemy bonuses basically don't exist. Maybe this is the spoiler that the Wave 4 DLC story will have lots of enemies with buffs? Maybe. Maybe we'll see more enchanters or something. A reprisal plus. Yeah, it's half of your lost hit points to attack. Now I kind of want to do 2 variants of that Troll Boucheron build, where I'd max out the hit points for the Holy Stance stuff. Do a DLC version where I add Reprisal Plus. Could you imagine having like 126 hit points, taking a huge hit, which then 50% of that gets reflected, and then counterattacking with 50% of that again added to your damage? Just Boucheron straight weaponizing hit points. Alright, let's go back and look at the inheritance SP costs. But I guess this file's gonna be at rest again until Wave 4 releases, whenever that is. I suppose unless I decide I want to do the tower or something like that, but I'm not terribly interested in that. Reprisal is 5,000, alright. Well, if we want to do Troll Boucheron stuff, we probably have to just have him main Veronica. His 6,000 SP is way too much, even though, like, Reprisal is probably legitimately strong enough to warrant a high SP cost. I want to say it's probably still overpriced, but it's definitely one of those things that should at least be 3,000. So even if Veronica looks like her legendary variant, she behaves more like the Book 1 book. Or Book 1 version, yeah. Book 1 or 2, she's still very antagonistic. Which is a really weird thing to see coming off of, the book that, like, closed up her arc. And also in contrast to, like, a lot of the emblems here are from after they've completed their journey, where they were victorious. So Veronica sticks out because it's just like, okay, characterization from a random point about 15% into her character development. Cool. You don't think it's notably better than Lunar Brace? Yeah, well, I mean, Lunar Brace is a really high bar to pass, so... But yeah, I guess pricing it the same as Lunar Brace would make sense. Unfortunately, they've overpriced it instead. Wait, Book of Worlds is inheritable. Okay, so I guess it probably doesn't have anything to do with the summoning stuff. Its level boost is only 300 SP, I see. I mean, this definitely won't be as potent as Speed Taker, but... this could probably easily be worth, like... 10 plus stats if this was capped out in a battle. So it wouldn't be too crazy, but like, as a filler skill, I think it'd be pretty good. Do you think it's pretty close to all stats plus 2? I mean, that makes sense. It would depend a lot on your growths, but... I think it'd probably be pretty easy to, yeah, at least get plus 2 in the 2 or 3 stats you really care about. Yeah, definitely can't get speed plus 3. Or, maybe if you're in a really fast class. Actually, out of curiosity. Let me see. Who's the fastest character? Chloe's got 55 for growth. So Chloe or Forgato? In a 20%. Be 75. Yeah, I guess that's never getting to 3 points. Gotta get to 2.25. Some characters would be able to get 3 hit points out of it, I guess. But... yeah, I don't think you're getting 3 of any stat other than hit points. At least assuming that it uses the same way that Rise Above does it. There's just no one with high enough base growths in any stat to go above 2. Hit points aside, of course. The video says the Book of Worlds has a buff that stacks each time the unit uses weight. Huh. But then it says, like, this skill says that it resets after it reverts the base stage if the unit triggers the effect. So it almost sounds like a charge weapon or something. Or a charge buff, that kind of thing. Is Veronica the single most expensive emblem? For, like, just getting her stuff? I guess she's got a lot of really cheap stuff, like the level-based and Book of Worlds and SP conversion, but then you get Reprisal Plus at 6k and Magic Dex plus 5 at 8400. I guess throw in Knife Guard for another 1,000, so that's like... probably bordering on 17,000 SP-ish total if you want to buy everything here. I guess Edelgard's got some pretty expensive stuff too. Yeah, actually probably edges out Veronica just a bit. Hector's got some pretty expensive stuff too. You think Rally Spectrum is a solid for 2k? Yeah, I could definitely get behind that. Max charge of Book of Worlds is plus 10 damage, freezes foe, burns the area of the enemy, and heals the user and nearby allies. Huh. That's kind of cool, I guess. I think the most valuable thing there would be the freezes foe bit. It's not as good as Dreadful Aura, but it's something that you don't need to be synced for, or not synced, you don't have to be engaged for. So if you were good at managing your Book of Worlds charges, you could just probably keep a free freeze at the ready near constantly. Oh, the lowest charge is the freezing part. So every other turn, you can basically Do it if you haven't been in direct action. That's actually really silly. Oh, rally Spectrum and instruct Dragon stack? +6 all stats. That's, a little excessive, I think. Each charge is called after the arcs and heroes. That makes sense. With the way it's named, I would be very surprised if they didn't do that. Tiki's got some moderately expensive stuff, but she doesn't have an 8400 SP dual statter. I think Hector might actually be the winner for just having the most expensive list overall. Not by a whole lot, but he's got a lot of pricey stuff. Seal Flame, Death, Dream, and Science. Makes sense. Although I imagine people who haven't played Heroes must be so confused by that. Because without knowledge of the hero story, there's nothing that really ties those 5 words together. As far as, like, a coherent theme. Alright, well, I think I'm done looking at that. So yeah, I guess the save is going to sleep again until wave 4. I hope we get some pretty juicy story stuff out of wave 4. There are quite a few things the story doesn't really answer, despite being as straightforward as it is. Anyway, let's go ahead and send you off somewhere. Oh, it looks like Kron's doing the Veronica map now. Why don't we see how he's doing with it? Did I get a joke weapon from the well yet? No, I have not. You can get SP books from the well without DLC. That sounds slightly overpowered. Maybe significantly overpowered. I guess it depends on what you need to exchange for it. Alright then, so I will be back tomorrow. We'll be picking up the Alfred Etier and Finette run again. And just going from there. We're returning to chapter 12. I'm getting kind of excited because, like, I've wanted to use Finette, and I've got ideas. Suppose I have to settle on one idea before we actually get to her, though. Because she can't be everything. Yeah, so picking up there tomorrow, seeing how far we can carry it, doing it Friday, Sunday, Monday, and next Wednesday as well. So yeah, thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you tomorrow, and have yourselves a good night.